Make for an entertaining basketball game, and it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. And here's Garland for three. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
The pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Now, here's Garland. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And Cleveland making a change here. Stevens is checked in. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Garland surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Passes it to Garland. Down low, Okoro.
And Okoro, he plays determined, but he also plays very physical, so he's going to draw fouls from anywhere.
This is his first free throw of the game. He hits both from the stripe. Here's McCollum. Picked by Murphy. It's McCollum with the drive. Mobley with the block. Jones against Garland. Wade outside. Back to Garland. Launches it. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Garland's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Cleveland. Cullen passes to Williamson. That one misses. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Mobley throws it down.
Assisted.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Williamson dishes to Hayes. Williamson, the pass to Hayes. And stolen by Mobley. Garland with it. 6 points for him. To the paint. Out to Wade. 5 to shoot. Deflects the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Jones. Hayes with the screen for Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. To end the run. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They got a big year ahead of him.
Mobley a screen on McCollum. Garland attacking, and Mobley throws it down.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Pass to Murphy. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Here's Levert, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Up top, Garland. A three ball. Another three for Cleveland.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum with the ball. Garland picks him up. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA. But that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock. McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
Mitchell looking it over. To the middle, it's stolen by Valanciunas. Jones, no one around him. And that one released in time, but no good. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting. A healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Ingram. Jared Allen making his last shot. Ingram outside. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Mitchell against Richardson. Mitchell passes to Osman, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Okoro's checked in for Jetty Osman. Now here's Allen, poked away. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Richardson. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Connects from three-point range. Valanciunas has got 5 points now in the quarter. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. And the idea to close down the paint.
Here's Ingram following the score by Cleveland. Valanciunas finds Nance. No good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Second team foul. In for the Cavs.
Wade against Nance. Wade outside. Takes a three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans, trailing by 4.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Ingram right side. Valanciunas in the high post. Kicks it to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. He dishes it to Daniels. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league, with a dunk.
Now here's Ingram. Kicks it out to Richardson. Nance a screen on LeVert. Richardson finds Nance. Now here's Valanciunas. The offensive rebound. Nance passes to Valanciunas. Back to Nance. Dishes it to Richardson. With 1 on the clock. Count that 1, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Nance.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. Plays alive on every possession. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ingram outside. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Wade a screen on Richardson. Wade outside. Jacks up a 3. That one, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game.
The score, your Pelicans 26, Cavaliers 27.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Stevens in a power forward.
First team foul.
Here's McCollum.
For the Cavs.
for the lead. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers leading. Garland kicks to Mobley. Clock at 6. There's the dish to Allen. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Allen's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Cavs.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Mobley. Now LeVert. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And so here is New Orleans following the score by Cleveland.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Garland left side. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Allen's shot is off. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. It's a one-point game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Green comes in for Isaac Okoro. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Stevens is checked in. And it's Jetty Osman in for Caris LeVert. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now Ingram to the inside. And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Mobley. The shot, no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. And here is Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
This level when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for two.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Caris LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. And an intentional foul right there. Cavaliers making a switch here. Wade's checked in.
Third team foul.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Richardson the pass to Valanciunas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is under review.
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Now, here's Mitchell. Puts up a three. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 5.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Ingram attacking. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Ingram. They trail by 1. On the wing, Nance. Back to Ingram. Clock at 4. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Richardson, no luck. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Stolen by Allen. The shot by Wade, wide open. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Cavaliers lead by 3. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here is Williamson, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Mitchell with it. He kicks it to Wade. Back to Mitchell. It's blocked. Here's McCollum. Williamson is screen on Mitchell. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Green. McCollum finds Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And that's an intentional foul. Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Cavaliers substitution. Darius Garland.
Now, here's Garland. The feed now to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
Pelicans trail by 6. Here's McCollum. Up and in on the layup.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation, when he looks to take over.
Right side, Garland. And Jones sends it back. And they get it back. And then Allen slams it in. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. McCollum outside, takes the three. The three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Okoro dishes to Allen. From beyond the arc. And Jones pulls it down. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And Jones slams it home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that one drops for him.
The assist.
And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Yeah, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, being one step ahead of the defense.
So both teams making some changes here.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Now here's McCollum. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
A drive by Garland.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 3. Driving the lane. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now here's McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Williamson. Shoots over Mobley. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. And there's another turnover by the Cavaliers.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Williamson. Trifecta!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Allen, a screen on Jones. Jones against Garland. It's Allen on the wing. There's the pass to Mitchell. The tray. Off target from downtown.
Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Powell in at the 4. Here's Garland. The Mavs get their last shot to go. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Green against Doncic. Pass to McGee. Here's Bullock. Takes a 3. He can't get it to go. Allen with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Garland against Powell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Garland hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Green against Doncic. The shot. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And here's Doncic outside. Drills it from deep. Doncic has got 5 points.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you 3. The revenge triple.
Allen with a screen on Doncic. Up top, Allen. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Doncic outside. Takes the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that one, good. 7 points in the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
Doncic outside. From deep. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the 3 ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Now here's Garland. He has 7, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on JaVale McGee. That's good from Garland. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. To the paint. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the score by Cleveland. McGee's shot is off.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And finished off by Garland.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
51 seconds left in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Pass to McGee. All alone. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. McGee's gotten his second bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Garland. 10 points for him. Here's Allen, guarded by Doncic, and Allen gets it to go.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Doncic against Green, and Doncic, here we go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
And Mobley throws it down.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Cleveland.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Isaac Okoro is out there with Jetty Osman. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Rubio in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Irving. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The 3 from Mitchell. It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But, Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
Irving for 3. The shot misses, and it's Cleveland the other way. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Green. A nice shot by Mitchell.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Wood with the screen. Outside Irving. Out to Wood. 6 to shoot. To stop the run. It doesn't go for him. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And he commits the intentional foul.
His first, second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
you've got to be sure there's an opening for the cross-court pass. Otherwise, you're just throwing it up for grabs.
Here's Bullock, covered by Rubio. Bullock's shot is off. The Cavs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Christian Wood picks one up.
You wonder if it's a good idea to foul Rubio there. I mean, he shot well under 40% from the field for his career, but at the line, he's north of 80%.
For Dallas, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Inside, here's Wood, and Wood with the stuff.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
From deep, Mitchell. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Outside Irving. Pass to Kleba. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Irving, the pass to Wood. No good with the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Here's Bullock. The 3-ball. The rebound by Osman. Hardaway against Mitchell. Mobley. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
And the Mavericks call time here.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. 1 shot.
For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Mitchell, and Stevens subbed in for Rubio. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And the basket by Wood.
For a big, Wood can really knock it down from out there. He'll stretch the floor any chance he gets.
Pass to Wade. There's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Down low. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammates.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And he drops it first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Green for three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's...
The Mavericks, 33. Fans, for the Double Rockies.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Christian Wood out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Green in at the three. Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Doncic. Up top, Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Doncic outside. Wood, a screen on Green. And here's Doncic outside. And the three-pointer goes. Doncic has got 16 points now.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And Powell with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Outside Garland. Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. This one for three. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Outside for Green. To the inside. And it's Wood. That time on the assist from Green. 7 points in the game.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. It's stolen by Doncic. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for LeVert, and Mitchell subbed in for Garland. McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Bullock comes in for Irving. Pass to Bullock. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Right side, Mitchell. Allen in the high post, trying to get back on track. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Bullock's shot is off. The Cavs have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half.
2 minutes remaining
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
McGee, a screen on Green. From deep, here's Doncic. Here's McGee, kicks it to Doncic. Powell for three. Cavaliers with a rebound. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And, you know, games like this really boost Allen's confidence. I mean, and that feeds on itself. He'll become more aggressive moving forward as a result.
And Powell with the stuff.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Wade hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And the shot goes in. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And here's Doncic. He's got 16. Pass to McGee. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell! Powers it home!
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
From outside the arc. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Mitchell out there with Green. Then there's Jetty Osman. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Wade in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Throws it up high. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Wade. Rubio's checked in for Green. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Osman. There's the drive. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Irving. Wood outside. No good on the 3. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And they go to the intentional foul. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Banked it in off the glass.
All Irvin needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
for Cleveland. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. To the middle. Here's Rubio. And it's blocked by Irving. They recover it. Garland for 3. He drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first. Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The 3 from Wood. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Cavs have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Puts the move on. And Mitchell with the slam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
On target from range.
You know, the threat of Irving's drive can open up looks for him from the perimeter, and he is a gifted scorer, folks.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Irving, the pass to Wood. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Hardy. 4 on the clock. The 3. They get the rebound. And the basket by Wood.
Well, I love to see Wood use his great length to get to that offensive rebound.
Now off the inbound. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Cavaliers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
And Dallas calls time here. They're losing by 10. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Green comes in for LeVert. Here's Wood. Pass to Irving. On the wing, Green. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is
in 2019.
review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Irving. They set the pick. Pass to Powell. Here's Doncic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
It's Powell on the wing. Fires for three. Another three for Dallas.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Prince in at the small forward.
You have got to commend Powell on his positioning. I'll tell you, he buries himself deep, and he's going to Sky for that slam dunk.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Edwards. Gobert the pass to Towns. He takes it in, and the dunk by Towns.
Now, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
About a minute played so far here in the first. McDaniels finds Edwards. There's the three, and the three ball is good. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's Bullock. Powell with the screen. Lets the three fly. And it's Bullock missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where.
Oh, wow.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Edwards against McGee. Hangs in the air. Edwards passes to Gobert. The shot will not fall. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now the feed to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka. How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 4. To the left wing. Here's Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. course, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings. Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
Edwards kicks to Towns. McGee with the block. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Back to Doncic. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns down.
Oh, wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
There's 18 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Doncic outside, 6 to shoot from deep three-point range. That doesn't go either for Doncic. He gets it up, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. It's been all. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Towns is out there with Reed. And there's Anderson. Then it's Conley, and it's McDaniels in at the 2. Here's Kleba from outside off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Conley against Hardaway. Conley dishes to Towns. Back to Conley. And there's the drive. Reed. That's in there. Conley with the assist. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Over in the corner, Wood. Hardaway with the steal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You see, to me, guys, for Tim Hardaway Jr., there's still another level for him to reach. He has proven that he can be a big-time scorer. To me now, it's about consistency and doing it night after night after night.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Conley. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. Towns down low. Kleba on him. Towns, no luck.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
First personal foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Reed kicks to Gobert. Plays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Dwight Powell's checked in for Dallas. Josh Green comes in for Hardaway. Wood against Gobert. To the paint, here's Green, and it goes down 2 points.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Gobert with a screen on Irving. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Irving looking over the floor. Pass to Wood. He kicks to Green. Driving in, and Green slams it in.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Minnesota calls timeout. The Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. McDaniels, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Taurean Prince comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Here's Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by Green. Just 5 to shoot. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That shot, no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Right wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edwards passes to Reed. Outside Edwards. Over Irving. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, and we'll be and happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Luka Doncic. Green is out there with Powell. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Irving at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Edwards passes to Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on JaVale McGee. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
And here's Doncic from the arc. They get it back. McGee finds Powell. Nailed from three-point land. Powell's got 9 points.
Yeah, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Edwards against Doncic.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
And Doncic throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Buries it from three-point range. Prince has got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Now, it's not just Taurean Prince's defense that makes him an impactful player. This guy understands how to play in pick and roll. What a nice job.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Prince finds Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Irving. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic outside to the middle. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. And it's McGee with the jam.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Edwards with it. He's got 10. Pass to Towns. Prince in the corner. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Back to Towns. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Powell, no one around him. Another 3 for Dallas.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher, and Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Mavericks making a switch here. Woods checked in. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Wood can't hit. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And the pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 1:12 left in the third. Powell with a screen on Edwards. Lobbed up there for Powell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Prince outside. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Wood. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
The game now all-time. Bullock's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Towns wide open. Misses the 3. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Prince out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Towns in at the 4. Passes it to Powell. There's the triple. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 8th assist in the game. Edwards looking it over. Doncic with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards.
Timberwolves substitution.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's McDaniels. A 3-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Dallas again turning it over. Timberwolves trail by 3. Inside. Out to Conley. Pass to Reid. Powell with the steal. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
The pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Doncic looking it over. Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
A different look for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dwight Powell. And Irving subbed in for Doncic. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. They set the pick. Prince, the pass to Reed, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Towns. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Irving passes to Kleba. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Dallas. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Passes it to Reed. Out to Edwards. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A different look for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Josh Green. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Irving. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Second shot opportunity. And the layup good by McGee. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Hardaway gets it to go. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
McGee is screen. Here's Doncic. Yes!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Edwards inside. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 4. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Towns dishes to Prince. Back to Towns. McGee with the block, and he gets it back. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now, here's Doncic.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Tatum finds Williams. Here's Hauser, guarded by Edwards. Here's the three. They get it back. Here's Williams. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Daniels. All alone. Drained it for 2 points.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. The kick out to Williams. Horford outside. Williams a screen on Towns. Horford for 3. Connects from downtown.
Horford's three-point shooting is really developed in an impressive journey for him. He understands the value of being a big guy that can spread the floor by making threes.
Outside McDaniels, out to the right wing. Here's Towns, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Tatum with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And finished off by Tatum.
You got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards, hounded by Tatum. Back to Gobert. McDaniels against Gallinari. 5 to shoot. Now here's Towns. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Tatum inside. McDaniels covering. Pass to Williams. Fires from deep. That shot off the mark. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. They grab their own miss. Towns down low. He's against Horford. Picked by Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Williams with the screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Another shot. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to Horford. And stolen by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
20 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Prince. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Pass to Prince. Shoots. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. He put together... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And Minnesota calls time here. Boston trailing. Nas Reed out. Here with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Anderson in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself. And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Reed can't hit.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Prince. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Back to Reed. The 3. Rebound. Rebounded by the Celtics. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has. And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Towns gets the bucket.
A good play ending with the right player. Big Cat. One of the best shooters we've ever seen at the center position.
Pass to Horford. Here's Cornette. No good off the glass. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here's Conley. Horford pulls it in. Outside, Brown. No good on the 3. Minnesota in the lead. Conley passes to Towns. Out to the right wing. Inside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, B.A. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Anderson against Brown. Pass to Cornette. Second chance effort. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Brown extremely accomplished down low and worthy of respect as a result. Destroys whoever tries to guard him in the paint.
Conley against Brown. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now Brown. Pass to Horford. From deep. The long distance three is buried. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you look at Horford's jump shot, and clearly it's not conventional. A little awkward and unorthodox, but that's not an issue when it goes in like it does.
Here's Prince. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Conley on the attack. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
And here's Brown for 3. Pass to Brogdon. Down low. Cornette can't hit. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Conley against Brogdon. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation.
The previous play is under review.
It's a great reason to have replay. A call that's easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for Prince. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Cornette. Griffin comes in for Horford. Gallinari, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. It's Edwards with a drive. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Robert Williams picks up 1. Free throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Tatum. Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Reed sets a screen. Pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And we're through the first half of play here in what...
The Boston Celtics, 22.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Danilo Gallinari out there with Griffin. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 2 spot.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
And so it's Boston with it, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Williams. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Horford, he's checked in for Griffin. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And both free throws good for Edwards. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Tatum passes to Horford. Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, he's got such outstanding vision for a big guy, and he's a willing passer. He knows the importance of keeping the ball moving.
Back to Daniels. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to Towns. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add 1 more at the line.
Here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Horford, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Tatum. Williams with the screen. Puts up a 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The kick out to Edwards.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch. That was
bad intentions. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Horford. Tatum passes to Williams. Shot to stop the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
Here's McDaniels, and that one is hammered home.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now here's Horford. He's got 10. Gallinari with a screen on Towns. Horford for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in, and Boston calls time here. some changes here for the Timberwolves. Brent is checked in for Alexander Walker. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Picked by Gobert. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Over to the wing. Outside Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Boston's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-5 run. There's the 3. Offensive board. Here's Gobert. Second chance shot. Deflected.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Brown. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Prince. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
You know, when he was coming out of college, this is exactly what scouts thought Prince would be. A strong 3-and-D wing who plays with a lot of effort.
Back to Conley. To the middle. Pass to Reed. Back to Gobert. 1 second left. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Minnesota. Close. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Outside Conley. Reverses. And it's good on the lay-in.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Now here's Smart. Gallinari with a screen on Conley. Smart passes to Williams. Off target from 3-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Anderson picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up. Smart passes to Gallinari. Stolen by Conley. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And it's powered home by Towns.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Gallinari with a screen. Williams passes to Gallinari. Smart outside. On target from range. Smart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Towns a screen on Williams. From deep 3-point range. from beyond the arc, and then some.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Smart. And an intentional foul right there. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. McDaniels against Brown. Five on the clock. Smart passes to Williams. From behind the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Brown. Here's Edwards. Here's Prince. And so they foul intentionally. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He stressed the need to protect the ball. He said, quote, "Turnovers are killing us. We can't keep giving away possessions." It's a great way to agitate a coach. Let's send it back to the broadcast table now.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Brown. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards finds Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Hauser. Screen by Horford. Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Hey, guys, if you let Brown get close to the basket, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's Gallinari. Here he goes. And Gallinari throws it down.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Timberwolves.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Right side Tatum, outside Gallinari. Pass to Horford. Outside Tatum. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And Horford gets it to go.
You know, Al Horford is capable of going on these solo runs. He can take over a game virtually by himself at times.
Edwards with it. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Now here's Brown. That's tipped. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
All right, thank you, David.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Now here's McCollum. Inside, got a piece of it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And stolen by Horford.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass. And comes away with the steal.
There's the awareness from Gallinari. He just has a great feel for where the defense is vulnerable.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. McCollum kicks to Hayes. New Orleans moving the ball around. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. And here's Brown outside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
McCollum against Brown. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Look at that.
Nice. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Williams finds Gallinari. Murphy with the steal. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Celtics trail by 3.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
They grabbed their own miss. Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Nance in for Williamson. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better. He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Boston making some changes. Griffin's checked in for Robert Williams. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Gallinari. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Now here's Tatum. Griffin a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Nance a screen on Tatum. Nance outside from about 16. And the shot no good, a bit short.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Back to Tatum. Passes to Horford. Murphy with the steal. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. McCollum outside. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Murphy a screen on Tatum. McCollum with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Tie game in Boston. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
So for New Orleans right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Outside for Griffin. In the corner, Horford with it. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this.
Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Outside Tatum. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
That's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Here's Horford. Good, and it's Tatum. Picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. And here is Ingram. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Count that one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Horford with the screen on Richardson. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Banked in off the glass. Brogdon's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for the Celtics. Ingram against Tatum. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Second chance shot. And Nance kicks to Ingram. New Orleans moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort. Rebounded by the Celtics. And stolen by Richardson. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, disciplined, and that's a beautiful pass.
Blocked in the pass to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the pass to Valanciunas. And Tatum pulls it down.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Nance passes to Ingram. Over Tatum. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum on the wing. Here's Horford. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Nance outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Nance has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. The kick out to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Horford against Nance. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram outside. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Timeout called the Celtics. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very... I thank you, David. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Al Horford has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Brown. Gallinari is out there with Williams. And it's Cornette in at the 4 spot. That's the Boston 5.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And he comes up with the deuce. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans to the inside. Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Brown, good.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Back to Brown. Outside Williams. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Going inside, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Al Horford's checked in for the Celtics. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Daniels, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Here's Brown. And no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
New Orleans making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Now a timeout called by Boston. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Great look, but off the mark.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
The slashing ability of Gallinari, they like to put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Valanciunas. 9 feet out, and the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
To the middle. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. And again, New Orleans has no up.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Passes it to Tatum, and it's good, 2 points. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Ingram outside. The pass to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Here's Tatum. He's got 8. Picked by Griffin. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Nance. Horford kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Tatum against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. And he uses the glass on the layup. Valanciunas has got 8.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Down low. Horford against Valanciunas. Back to Horford. And finished off by Horford.
And the performance Horford has turned in undeniable. He came to the table hungry tonight.
Pass to Valanciunas. Griffin with the steal. And stolen by Richardson. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Game in Boston, and we'll be back with you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist to the game, brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, this has been a great contest. So far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for New Orleans right now, down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. McCollum left side, kicks to Williamson. Murphy, a screen on Horford. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And the Celtics making a change here. Ogden's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Tatum down low, defended by Jones. Gallinari with a screen for Tatum. Off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now we've got the intentional foul. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. McCollum against Brown. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
To the inside. Tatum passes to Brogdon. Back to Tatum. From outside, off the mark. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Slashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
Brogdon kicks to Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics. New Orleans leading by 3. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Brown against McCollum. He feeds it to Hayes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 4-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The kick out to Brown. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point of the he's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 9th assist in the game now. Tatum against Jones. Gallinari a screen on Jones. Tatum no good. New Orleans with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Clock at 6. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Inside. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Al Horford.
You can't say enough about Horford's poise in high-stress moments. Thrives when the whole team is counting on him.
52 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And here's New Orleans now. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Williamson. Puts the move on. Gallinari with the rebound. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Now Brown.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Williamson for three. Here's Hayes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's... Allen, who slams it home.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's McCollum, and a nice finish on the layup.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
LeVert outside. Pass to Garland. Now Mobley, covered by Williamson. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, to have a long career in the league, I think Garland's going to have to be more of an assist maker.
McCollum outside. Here's Murphy. The three. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Garland against Jones. Here's Allen. The layup off target.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Pass to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Now here's Allen. Got it. Good job in the low post. Allen's got 6.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
McCollum right side. The shot's good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
It's LeVert on the wing. And he slams it in one-handed.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Williamson. Oh, rejected by Allen. They get it back. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Four on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, I like how McCollum sells the shot. He doesn't do anything to speed it up. He makes it look like the repetitive motion that draws the defender in.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Osman comes in for Okoro. Rubio's checked in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. Here's Murphy. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. He has 6.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Now here's Mitchell. Launches it. McCollum pulls it in. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Murphy. First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Lopez, the screen. Outside Rubio. He got it up, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Pelicans on top, up by 7. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. And Brent, we hear talk about teams finding their identity. For those that don't know, can you break down what that really means?
Well, one of the key things, BA, is you come out of a training camp in any given year. You're trying to find the right rotation of players and combinations of players that's going to establish what it is that you're capable of doing. And 30 games into the season, that identity can start to show itself. Great coaches in the league will adapt to the things that they're seeing from their rosters to give them the best chance to win.
Pass to Richardson. Good chance here for Ingram. And another one falls for New Orleans.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Mitchell against Richardson. Wade. And that one is stuffed right through.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Ingram on the wing. Green covering. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Valanciunas extending his range more and more and getting more consistent. He can knock him down.
The one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now Valanciunas. On the wing, Richardson. Back to Valanciunas. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. The Cavs trailing. Here's Mitchell. Yes, it's good. Mitchell's got his first 2 points. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
From deep, Mitchell. And no good. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Here's Richardson. Outside for Ingram. High arcing shot. Nance outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Valanciunas. Shoots over Mobley with 1 on the clock. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
Mobley, a screen on Richardson. The 3 from Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Richardson's got space. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
A good sense right there of Richardson understanding space and that he could get there. Nice pull-up.
Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. LeVert's checked in for Green. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Jones. And here's Garland. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen letting the offense know that you can lean on him from time to time.
Now McCollum. He's rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Down low. Inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
McCollum outside. There's a screen. Pass to Hayes. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Murphy. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Garland for 3. He's off on that one. And so it's New Orleans earning this break. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Jared Allen has been sensational.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Mobley. And it's Wade in at the power forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Garland to the right side. And stolen by Williamson. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Mobley with the block. Outside Garland. They set the pick. Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. To the inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Hayes with a screen. Pass to Williamson. Over Mobley. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Garland against Jones. And he banks in the layup.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Garland for three. Rebounded by New Orleans. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Osman comes in for Okoro. Green's checked in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Pass to Daniels. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. Cleveland has gotten nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Mitchell. There's the drive.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Mitchell up top, guarded by Richardson. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Out of bounds, it'll be Cavaliers ball. Stevens is checked in for Wade. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter, and they go to the intentional foul. Allen inside. Valanciunas covering. Outside Mitchell. Oh, stolen by Richardson.
You have to be careful. When you're throwing a cross-court pass, you really have to be quick and accurate.
Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. And he goes in for the dunk.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
1:58 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Allen's got 16 points now.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Nance. Valanciunas sets a screen. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7.
But Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Mitchell, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, energy is good, but not smart there trying to go through somebody on that play.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
For the Cavaliers, Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen, and LeVert subbed in for Green. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram finds Nance. Here's Daniels. Three-pointer. LeVert with a rebound. Rubio against Valanciunas. 4 seconds left. Here's Lopez. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cleveland calls timeout. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in a shooting guard. To the paint. And the layup falls. And the Pelicans lead by 20. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet. And it's come up big a few times for them.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Wade.
And Allen provides three things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
Yo, match up on CJ.
Inside, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, that is big trouble.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. LeVert passes to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Counted.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Down low. Here's Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Hayes. Williamson with it. The rebound by Allen. Garland, the pass to Allen. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Up top, Allen. Here's Mobley. Garland for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
It's stolen by Garland. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Allen on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Well, you can see Allen's been hanging with the shooters, using that up fake to move the defender around.
Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Murphy.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers provided some information. He confirmed that it's shin splints, and it's causing a great deal of discomfort right now.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
And getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
Jones sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. 1:19 left in the final quarter. Williamson, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pelicans.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for C.J. McCollum.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
At just about 7 feet, Jared Allen can be imposing as a defensive presence.
Picked by Williamson. Out to McCollum. Takes a three. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Right side Garland. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Ingram.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then there's Allen. And it's Green, and it's Wade in at the 4 spot.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. They get the rebound. The shot's good from McGee.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Garland against Doncic. Garland, the pass to Allen. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And he makes that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, Doncic, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. From deep. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
Allen in the post. McGee's there. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Screen by Allen. And here's Garland for 3. Rebounded by McGee. Here are the Mavericks now. They've got a 10-0 run going. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Now, here's Garland. Wade finds Garland. And here we go, the Mavericks on a fast break. Doncic leading the charge.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. 6 to shoot.
Timeout.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Wade. Poked loose. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
to the middle. Here's Powell. Wade with the defensive effort.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. The Cavaliers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
And it's Doncic missing. 51 seconds left to play here in the first. Wade sets the pick for LeVert. Wade outside. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Doncic. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Down low. And Green gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Doncic. Excellent D there from Allen. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Shot clock at 5. Allen, a screen on Powell. Garland, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 7 points.
Boy, the speed in the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Mobley. And it's Osman in at the 4-man position. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Wood with the bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Mitchell. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Irving's shot is good. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Irving surveying the floor, and they pick up 2.
Well, everyone's seeking those high-percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mobley's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Wood with the screen for Irving. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. There's the triple. Kept alive. They kick it out to Green. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
Well, they love to see Powell keep his eyes up and look for his teammates. The more assists they get out of him, the more dangerous their offense will be.
And Mobley throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Dallas calls timeout. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the wide open shot from Green. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got 6 points.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Time now for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Mavericks' head athletic trainer. Told me that it looks like he sprained that wrist. Thankfully, no signs of broken bones. He will not return to the game, and he may not be back on the court for a couple of games so he can heal up. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now, a new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Doncic outside. Wood with the screen for Doncic. And he drives in.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Here's LeVert. No points in the game yet for him. Mitchell passes to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Doncic against Mitchell. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from LeVert.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Wood with the bucket.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. Now, here's Garland. He's got 7. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive, the slam dunk by Garland.
Boy, it seemed like there was a message behind that. Garland showing he's not to be taken lightly off the drive.
Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David. We'll be back after. And if you're just joining us in this one, First half is in the books. One half to go. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Maxi Kleber. Kyrie Irving is out there with Hardy. Then there's Hardaway, and it's McGee in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Kleber, no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing here by 8. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Inside, McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 11 points.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Garland against Irving. Lined up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, that's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Outside Irving. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Allen. There's the steal. Here's Hardy. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 9. The 3 from Garland. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Irving. Driving inside. The layup off target. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Garland. Here's Allen with the second effort over Kleber. Garland finds Wade. Cleveland moving the ball around. The offensive rebound. Allen out to Wade. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 6.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Right side, Irving buries it down low. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And there's the drive. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Allen. Mavericks leading by 7. Outside Irving. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half. Irving with the steal. To the inside. The Mavericks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Mitchell looking it over. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Good on the 3-point shot. Kleber's got the lead up to 14 now for Dallas.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
.122 left in the third. Here's Irving. That shot missing. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
indoors, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like. We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside, draws the foul there.
The free throw drops for Mitchell. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Hardaway's checked in for Hardy. And Doncic is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Green's checked in. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic outside. Into the lane. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Mitchell, a screen on Wood. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Wood can't hit. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. 9-point game. And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
One thing you know, Ricky Rubio is a hard worker and a terrific leader. This is a guy who wants to make the players around him better.
Okoro's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Osman. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley is screened. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Mobley throws it down.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Cleveland, we've got Okoro. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Osman in at the power forward. And Rubio kicks to Osman. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Osman's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Gets it. To go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dwight Powell. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Green. A switch here also for Cleveland. Arwen's checked in. Timeout called, Cleveland. different. Look for Dallas. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Mike Powell comes in for Maxi Kleba, and it's Green in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Jetty Osman, and it's Mitchell in for Ricky Rubio. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He is not happy with the turnovers. He said, we have got to get some shots. It's as simple as that, guys. Play smart and value the basketball. We'll see if the message sunk in, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now the pass to Wood. And Mitchell with a clear pass to the hoop.
That's what you call great instincts and being opportunistic on the defensive end. Nice steal by Mobley.
Dallas leading by 5. Now, here is Irving. To the paint. Here's Powell. The wide open look here for Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that 3 with consistency.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland, and there's the pass to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got 11 in the second half. Now, Doncic. Wood sets a screen. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
And slam dunk by Allen.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Powell sets a screen for Irving. The Mavericks rebound. Powell kicks to Wood. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Out to the right wing. Garland left side. We've got 1:13 left in the game.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
On the wing, Irving. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Kyrie Irving makes things look easy from range. This guy's so efficient beyond the arc.
The wide open look here for Garland. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
To the middle, here's Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Kyrie Irving.
Well, this is a decent free throw shooter, and where Powell could help himself is getting to the line a little bit more.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Garland.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
And here is Doncic after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. In the corner, Powell with it. And the dunk by Powell.
You have got to commend Powell on his positioning. I'll tell you, he buries himself deep, and he's going to sky for that slam dunk.
Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Dallas calls timeout. They're in front by 5. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Mavericks making a change here. 19 seconds left in the fourth. And McGee kicks to Doncic. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam. Outside Garland. Allen, a screen on Doncic. Knocks down the three.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 4. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Off the inbound pass.
So Dallas will get the first possession. So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Josh Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Powell in at the power forward position. Now here's McGee. This one for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Oh, deflected. McGee with a steal. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Edwards, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Doncic.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And both free throws good for Edwards. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And McGee with the stuff.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Back to Daniels. Now here's Towns. Inside. Here's Prince. Shot clock at 5. Lets the three fly. Here's Gobert. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
To the inside, McGee. Left side, Green. Pass to Doncic. For three. He buries it from three.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
McDaniels with it, guarded by Doncic. They get the rebound.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
For three, Powell. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. McDaniels finds Towns. Here's Edwards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
To the paint. And McGee with the stuff.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Here's Edwards. Oh, McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back. Right wing. Second shot opportunity. Towns can't get it to go.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. And he drives in. And Doncic hammers it home.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
McDaniels can't hit. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And McGee with the stuff.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Edwards got 7 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
personal foul. 17 foul.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Doncic outside. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 10.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Mavericks with a rebound. And the free throw, no good.
Now an MVP caliber player, Doncic's drive is evident. I mean, he's somebody that wants to be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. And he's well on his way based on what he's done thus far.
He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Oh, what a performance. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Mike Conley out there with McDaniels. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Reed in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Boy, I tell you what, on the jam, Wood can just be ruthless. Won't let anybody stop him when he's going to the cup.
Mavericks shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Conley finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Outside Irving. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Prince. That three's off the mark. McDaniels against Irving. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, the threat of Irving's drive can open up looks for him from the perimeter, and he is a gifted scorer, folks.
Pass to Towns. With the drive. And it's powered home by Towns.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
McDaniels from long range. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Conley. Towns, a screen on Hardaway. Conley passes to Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Christian Wood picks one up.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job imitating his usual shot motion. Earns himself a trip to the line.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
The shake. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. There's the steal. Here's Conley. Played laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Irving, the pass to Wood, and stolen by Gobert. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6 here in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The 3, Hardy. Sinks it! What range from downtown! And the Mavericks lead by 3. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Inside, here's McDaniels. The bank shot, no good.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Bullock, good.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Right side Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Doncic outside. And the 3 off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Anderson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Dallas has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. And it's hammered home by Green.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gobert's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Doncic finds Wood. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, with a bushel basket full of moves at his disposal, Wood will dominate in the paint if given the opportunity.
Edwards, here we go.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Takes it inside, and Doncic hammers it home.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we...
The Mavericks, 35.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Doncic following the score by Minnesota. Here's Bullock. Sinks it from distance. He has 6.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Anderson. And McDaniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. To the wing, right side. Gobert up top. And yep, it's good. Gobert's got 8.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Doncic on the wing. He's got 17. Pass to Green.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. McGee in the post. He's against Gobert. A nice shot by McGee.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
Now here's Towns. He's got 7.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Doncic against McDaniels. McGee, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Doncic. He shoots again. Outside for Green. Towns against Powell. 6 to shoot. Down low. Tipped. Here's Bullock. Good work defensively by Towns.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Here's Bullock, guarded by Edwards. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Pass to Prince. Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Now here's Irving. Wood up top. That shot, no good. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves trail. Conley passes to Reed. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Reed's gotten his second bucket of the game. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Conley. And now... one good. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Conley against Irving. Conley passes to Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And that one falls for Towns.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
The Mavericks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Anderson against Irving. Buries it down low. Irving's got 5 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Towns. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wood. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was a smart, heady play by Wood to get the contact. For a center, he's a pretty good foul shooter, too.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Towns with the ball. Back to Conley. This for the tie! And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
That one drops. He ties it up. Stolen by Reed. Kicks it out to Anderson for the lead. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
And we've reached the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Naz Reid. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Anderson in at the 2. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
It's good on the putback. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, anytime you've got a player that can give you extra possessions, that's a great asset. And Wood is a fantastic offensive rebounder.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Boy, what balance from Doncic. I mean, he never seems to get rattled, even when he attracts contact on the way to score. Maintains his poise in those situations extremely well for a young player.
Kleba, he's checked in for Powell.
Timeout called. It's time for t-shirts. Be proud if you need our free t-shirt, fans.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge and
2 shots. The previous play is under review.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he drops the first. And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Doncic hits them both. Minnesota with the ball. It's a 1-point game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Now here's Doncic. Now Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
McGee, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Hardaway. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Edwards. Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
McGee, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, here's Doncic. Gets the 3 to fall. Doncic has got 33.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Now here's Edwards. Driving in. Hauled in by McGee.
trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And that's an intentional foul. Doncic against McDaniels. McGee. Money!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Dallas calls time here. They're in front by 3. There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Woods checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Hardaway. It's Bullock on the wing, guarded by Edwards. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Wood left side. Nice D from Reed. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 3. Pass to Prince. 5 to shoot. From deep. It's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And it's hammered home by Green.
Doncic using quick, active hands. The fast break started beautifully because of it.
Here's Prince. That one off the back iron and out.
Teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the three, the small forward. Nice shot by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now, here is Gallinari. Inside, Gobert brings the double team. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 4. Pass to Hauser. Over Edwards. Gallinari outside. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. There's no question this team can shoot the ball, and that's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Here's Edwards. The putback, and it's Towns on the follow.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
The multi-talented swingman Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And McDaniels drops them both. The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Williams dishes to Horford. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now, here's Tatum. McDaniels defending. Outside, Horford. Gallinari on the wing. And stolen by Prince. There's McDaniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Horford.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Grant Williams is checked in for Gallinari. And he sinks the second. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
There's a screen by Williams. Tatum passes to Williams. Tries again. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 13-5 run here. Pass to McDaniels. Prince kicks to Edwards. Towns, high post, working on Horford. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Tatum with it. He has 5. In the corner, Horford with it. Williams, a screen on Towns. Sweet move, and Williams pays it in.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Oh, here's Edwards. Here we put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Horford. Also Williams out there, and it's Tatum in at the point. That's the Boston 5. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. What's up? It's making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Horford kicks to Cornette. The Celtics working the ball around now. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Reed the pass to Anderson. It's tipped. Here's Hauser. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Williams. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
So the Timberwolves call their first time. Minnesota making some changes. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Brown the pass to Cornette. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And then for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in for Prince. And here's Edwards. He's got 8. Gobert can't hit. Brown against Anderson. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornett.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor from the Celtics.
Stolen by Anderson. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Tatum, that's for 2. Good, he hits the jump shot. Tatum's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way and finish off by Brown.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Oh, here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Gobert in the corner. Out to Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. 2 on the clock. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anderson against Tatum. Back to Horford. Left side, Tatum. To the paint. There's Williams. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Fades. That one a little long.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Celtics making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Conley. Towns finds Anderson. Back to Towns. Gallinari with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. The pass to Gallinari. To the left side wing. Gallinari with a screen for Horford.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
Conley feeling it out. Here's Reed. Hands it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Tatum passes to Williams. Tatum down low. Working on McDaniels. Tatum dishes to Gallinari. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Tatum.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Outside Conley. Pass to Towns from downtown. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots.
Thank you, David. And moving And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So on the floor for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Towns, then it's Conley, and it's Anderson in at the shooting guard. Now here's Conley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Reid. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Brown with it. Conley picks him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Brown against Anderson. Horford with the screen on Anderson. Outside Williams to the inside. He gets it in there. That's 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Conley against Tatum. Towns for three. The shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. And they go to the intentional foul. Griffin's checked in for Boston. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. To the right side. Up top, Griffin. Guarded by Reid. 4 on the shot clock. Tatum on the wing. Three-pointer. Goes back up. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Horford.
The veteran instincts of Horford just has a great feel for how to position himself on the offensive board.
And Boston with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now, here is going on. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Horford finds Griffin. He goes up again. And so they foul. Intentionally. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Brown against Anderson. For the tie. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Now a timeout called by Boston.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Taurean Prince. Boston, timeout.
Boston making a switch here. Here is Edwards. He's got 10. Gobert in the corner. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gobert, and that's good.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Tatum drives in. Williams. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. Griffin passes to Gallinari. Looking for Anderson. He gets it there. Edwards with it. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Count the basket. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Edwards looking it over. Down low. Driving the...
Oh, yes! And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Griffin sets the screen for Tatum. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that's an intentional foul. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Tatum against Edwards. Driving in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul, or both.
Gobert with the block. Edwards inside, and finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's Williams. Hauser the pass to Williams. Now Gallinari, guarded by Prince. And it's Gallinari missing. Timberwolves on offense. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Outside Edwards. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Brown. Griffin is out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
Come get it, come get it.
Brown the pass to Williams. 11 feet away. Here's Hauser to the paint. Here's Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting the
previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Al Horford is checked in for Williams. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in for Edwards. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. That free throw good from Brown.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minnesota leading by 6. To the middle. And finished off by McDaniels.
And that's an explosive move to the rim right there. Teammates are just loving that one.
They sure are, GA. He was soaring through the air. Back to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. .60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Towns, a screen on Brown. Conley finds Towns. Back to Conley. The kick out to Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Outside Griffin. Brown outside. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Stolen by Reed.
And he goes for the playground crossover move and loses the handle on it. Maybe he should just stick to the fundamentals.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves. And Brown throws it down hard.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown is at it again.
Outside Conley. And he's good on the 3-ball.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Brown against Anderson. Now Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Gallinari left side. Back to Brown. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
Passes it to McDaniels. It's stolen by Brown. And now we've got the intentional foul. Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
And he commits the intentional foul. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Gallinari. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Outside Tatum. There's the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reed, jacks up a 3, and again Minnesota with the triple.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Outside Tatum. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He makes the first of 3, and that brings them within 8. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that trims the lead to 6.
crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Outside Edwards. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Gobert. And no good that time. Great D that time from Tatum.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's Hauser. Horford with the screen on Edwards. The pass to Horford. Puts it up from 12. It's in!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 2. Now here's Brown. Williams passes to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Uses the glass on the layup.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
McCollum against Brown. Here's Jones. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate. You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
Back to Brown. Horford, a screen on Jones. McCollum with a steal. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Williamson outside. Pass to Jones. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. And stolen by Brown. McCollum with a steal. Here's Williamson. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Williamson with a screen on Brown. Jones from outside. Hauser grabs the board. And Herbert Jones. What a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Now here's Gallinari. Here's Williams. Kick out to Brown. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jaylen that much harder to guard.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's McCollum. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Brown. Horford, a screen on Jones. Brown passes to Gallinari. To the middle. Here's Williams. Can't cash it in from close range.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Hayes with a screen on Horford, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter here. Now McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. 4 on the clock. Picked by Williamson. Shoots over Brown. Williamson, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
New Orleans on D. And 1:01 left in the first. Brown passes to Horford.
We're seeing the two-way talent of Zion, and he's only going to get better.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. White comes in for Horford. And Smart subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Boston calls timeout. Nance. He's checked in for Williamson. Here's Tatum. On the take. Rebounded by Daniels. New Orleans in the lead. Inside. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the paint. Here's Cornette. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Tatum against Ingram. Here's the pick. Pass to Richardson. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3.
Though Richardson's improved his ball handling, he's still more comfortable in catch and shoot.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Pelicans on top, up by 5. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Jason Tatum, Luke Cornette out there with Blake Griffin. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Cornette, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Horford, he's checked in for Cornette. Ingram with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Nance. Wide open look. And another one falls for New Orleans. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Nance with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Back to Valanciunas.
Yeah, just a great understanding of the game. Horford's defensive positioning is perfect.
Right side Tatum. And here's Griffin outside. Sinks the tray.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Ingram. Griffin pulls down the board. Boston trailing.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Outside Tatum, pass to Horford. And Griffin gets it to go. Griffin's got 5 points.
And as much as Griffin has worked on his perimeter game, this is where he makes his money, in the painted area.
Ingram against Tatum. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Horford passes to Brogdon. Nance outside. Outside Ingram. Oh, great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line to try to tack on one more. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Tatum against Ingram. 1:19 left in the first half of this one. There's the triple. The rebound, Celtics.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Now here's Griffin. He's got 5. Left side Tatum. It's stolen by Nance. Down low. Here's Daniels. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Back to Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got his first points of the game.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
To the inside. It's stolen by Brogdon.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the foul.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what a play. We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Outside Ingram. Nance with a screen on Tatum. Nance outside. Fires the 3. Can't get it to drop. And the first half comes to an end.
The Celtics, 23.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. New Orleans in the lead. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Buries it from 3.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Horford, a screen on Jones. Brown passes to Horford. Brown against Jones.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McCollum against Brown. McCollum outside. To the middle. Here's Murphy. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Pass to Hayes. McCollum on the left side. To the left side wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Celtics on D. Trailing by 5. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Back to Hayes. The rebound, Celtics. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense. Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Tries it from the block. Kicks it out to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Horford outside. Williams with the screen. Inside. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Murphy. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And Boston calls time here. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Williams. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Tatum. He can't hit that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. Launches a three. And another three for New Orleans.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Williams a screen on Ingram. Here's Brown. Connects. The jumper drops. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Ingram. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Here's Ingram. The kick out to Richardson. 5 to shoot. From downtown, he drops it from range. Richardson's got 6.
Nice shot by Josh Richardson. He gives you another guy that can extend the defense.
Oh, Tatum. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Valanciunas. Pass to Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Now here's Williams. Down low. And Brown, the bucket on the assist from Williams. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
Tatum passes to Gallinari. Outside Tatum. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, ending the quarter up 10. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard. For 3, McCollum hits a three-pointer.
Always under control. CJ gets a little breathing room and quickly fires the pull-up jumper.
Here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. McCollum outside. Here's Murphy, defended by Brown. McCollum with it. Puts one up from 19. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Tatum against Williamson. Leaner from distance. Tatum gets the... bucket.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
McCollum outside. To the inside. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The grown man play of Zion. I love watching him convert through aggressive defense.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Williamson against Tatum. To the middle. Here's Hauser. And a strong finish with two hands.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
They set a pick. To the paint. Here's Murphy. Puts the move on. Hauser grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Horford against McCollum. And an intentional foul right there. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Hauser. 6 to shoot. Back to Tatum. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
McCollum on the wing. Now here's Hayes. Horford covering.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
McCollum against Brown. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And again, New Orleans no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gallinari with a screen on Hayes. Tatum passes to Gallinari. Back to Tatum. Goes back up. And right on target. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
A versatile, outstanding scorer. Tatum knows he can do damage from the mid-range area.
Brown with the steal. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Gallinari against Jones. Back to Tatum. Money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
The kick to Tatum. The 3 ball. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Horford with a steal.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
McCollum against Tatum. He takes it in, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for Murphy, and he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
They could pressure the inbounds pass and go for the steal first, but if that's unsuccessful, you have to be ready to foul.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Out to Horford. Left side Tatum. Stolen by Valanciunas. tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Zion plays within the system right there, very unselfish. You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. LeVert outside. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Allen, he drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? Go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Now here's Garland. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
For 3, McCollum. The offensive rebound. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
To the inside, it's tipped. Pass to Allen. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Allen's got 6 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Murphy. LeVert with the ball. McCollum covering. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
McCollum outside. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
To the paint. Allen inside. He's against Hayes. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Now McCollum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, I like how McCollum sells the shot. He doesn't do anything to speed it up. He makes it look like a repetitive motion that draws the defender in. C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Here's Wade. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. And stolen by Jones. And they're on the break. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
So great to see Zion Williamson out on the wing and coming down the lane. That's a guy hard to stop on a fast break.
Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll. And and CJ can get the job done.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. McCollum outside. Inside. Williamson. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And stolen by Hayes. 34 seconds left now in the first quarter. Williamson against Mobley. Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to McCollum. Over Garland. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Williamson. McCollum's got 7 points.
Zion continuing to work on his all-around game, and nice job of finding his teammate there.
They set the screen. Here's Wade. Garland for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of 1, a closely and close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes. That is showing up again later. Wow. Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Pass to Daniels. Shoots it from the high post. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Here's Richardson. Oh, rejected by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
Outside Mitchell. Going inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Second chance shot. The kick out to Richardson. Back to Valanciunas. Takes the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Cavs trailing. To the middle. Here's Allen, and the layup is good off the glass. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Mitchell. Oh, flying high, throwing it down.
Oh, my.
And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Ingram with the ball. Green picks him up. From deep 3-point range. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. With the clock winding down, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Josh Richardson.
Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
Here's Ingram, and the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside, Green. We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. Back to Mitchell. Green finds Mitchell. Cleveland calls timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Murphy comes in for Richardson, and the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Stevens comes in for Wade. Karis LeVert's checked in for Osman, and Garland is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Now Jones with his first shot attempt. Good on the jump shot. Jones has got his first basket.
And Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
And he's going for the lob. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here we go, one-on-one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's a nice job on the drive from B.I., just finding an angle and then getting the foul. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Okoro is checked in for Green. Garland against Jones. 56 seconds left in the second. Here's Mobley. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Murphy. Nance with a screen on LeVert. The kick out to Nance. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Team foul. The line for your Pelicans, Larry Nance Jr.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Well, we know that Larry Nance Jr. is an athlete. Now it's crucial for him to show that consistently he can knock down a shot, maybe even extending to the three-point line.
Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Murphy. He's checked by LeVert. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And the first half comes to a conclusion.
26, 28.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jared Allen has been sensational.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Okoro in at the three spot. Allen, the pass to Garland. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Garland hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
There's McCollum with the three. Sends it home from three-point land. McCollum's got 10.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both. Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. The reverse. Pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Outside Garland. For three, Allen. Williams grabs the board. The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside. From the wing. And he hits the jumper. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Murphy. Let's go with a three.
He could be a disruptive defender. Jared Allen in your face. Tough to get past him.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And there's the lob and a two-handed jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And he gives CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Allen. And there's the drive. Pelicans cleared away.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
That puts him in the lead. McCollum's got 10 points here in the second half. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. Green's checked in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Fires for three. No luck on that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Ingram. And here's Valanciunas, covered by Mobley. Ingram against Green. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And Nance with the slam.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
Mitchell against Richardson. Can they get it? A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Pass to Nance. Driving inside. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Mobley throws it down.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Here's Ingram. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Osman. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Ingram. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Richardson against Mitchell. For three. It doesn't go for him. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Larry Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. For the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. And Darius Garland subbed in for Green. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's McCollum. Tries again. Here's Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Mitchell.
You're worried about Zion getting up and dunking on you, but you got to stay down on the pump fake. Skilled at using it, Zion will find his way to the line.
The Cavs trailing. Garland with the ball. Three-pointer. Murphy pulls it in. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. Pass to Murphy. And here's McCollum. Off target with the open look. Okoro on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 7 assists in the game.
Okoro making the right decision that time to keep it and score it.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Picked by Williamson. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Jones' shot is good.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. McCollum outside. And the bucket. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Cleveland calls timeout. Green's checked in for the Cavs. LeVert comes in for Garland. New Orleans in the lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. It's stolen away. Here's Okoro. Pass to Allen. McCollum with a steal. Valanciunas with it. Back to McCollum. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Allen. And Williamson with the block. They retain possession. Allen can't get it to go. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Count it. And now a 9-point New Orleans lead.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
A different look for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Green, and Garland is subbed in for LeVert.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's McCollum. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce. And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pelicans.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough. And, of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for C.J. McCollum.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The 3 from Mitchell. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Ooh, stolen by Allen.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
To the inside, stolen by Allen. Tunis
And it's the Mavericks to start out. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Doncic out there with Reggie Bullock, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Green, and it's Powell in at the 4.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Following the score by Dallas, Garland the pass to Wade, and Wade slams it in.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic, and it's Wade with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Garland against Doncic. Garland the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Now, here's Doncic. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. Green against Doncic. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Allen, a screen on Doncic to the inside. Allen surveying the D. Back to Garland. Four on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen kicks to LeVert. Stolen by Bullock. And they go to the intentional foul. Now here's Bullock. D right on him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Stolen by McGee. Now here's Bullock. LeVert defending. McGee is screen on LeVert. That puts them in the lead.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Garland with the bucket.
Well, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Doncic way outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Garland finds Allen, an emphatic LU jam.
That's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen, nice and easy.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
Now, here's Garland. He has 5. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Doncic. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Doncic against Green. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 8.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Kicks it out to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire and the catch and shoot? Okay.
Here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 4, and so they foul intentionally.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell looking it over. Right wing. And here is Okoro.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Here's Bullock. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their leads. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Donovan Mitchell. Also, Ricky Rubio's out there.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below! Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Now, here is Irving. Wood with the screen for Irving. Mobley with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That's his first foul. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefines the point guard position.
Kyrie Irving makes things look easy from range. This guy's so efficient beyond the arc.
Mitchell against her.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here is Irving. He's got 6 from deep. Wood. That one misses. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Over to the wing. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. To the paint, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
And on the way from Irving for 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 9 points.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
Now here's Hardy. Covered by Rubio. The wide open look here for Wood. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 8.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Irving against Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Powell.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Inside. And 1:01 left here in the second. There's the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Osman. Karis LeVert comes in for Ricky Rubio. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. Now, here's Garland. He has 5. Oh, good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Hardy. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Hardy's got it back down to within single digits for the man. The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
They throw good, Garland.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Danny Green, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Green. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Hardy. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And that's 11 points for Jared Allen. Stolen by Garland. And so it's Cleveland, ahead by 9.
With the score, your Cavaliers 43, the Mavericks 34.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Powell is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at small forward. Offensive rebound. Bullock kicks to Powell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead early.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Garland. He's got 7. To the middle. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
McGee is screen on Green. And here's Doncic from the arc. No good on that one. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Garland, the pass to Allen. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Allen.
Wow, how about the finesse on the drive to the cup? Jared Allen gets better every time he hits the floor.
Doncic fires from way outside. McGee, and that one is good. McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Garland kicks to Allen. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Doncic finds Hardaway. Now Bullock. LeVert defending. Now here's Bullock. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off the shot. And it's McGee with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Stolen by McGee. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. He feeds it to McGee. Back to Doncic. Powell with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's the 3. And it's Doncic missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Wade sets the pick for Garland. Takes it off the glass. Garland's got 9.
Boy, the speed in the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
Doncic feeling it out. Launches it. Hits it from 3-point range. 13 points in the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And it's LeVert missing. Mavericks trail by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And then for Dallas, Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Hardy comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Irving subbed in for Doncic. Now here is Hardaway. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Dallas shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Floats it up for Wood. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And that's an intentional foul. Dallas making a switch here. Kleba's checked in.
Team foul. Checking in for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber.
And so here's Cleveland. 10-point lead. The drive by Mitchell. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force.
And he nails the third. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Passes it to Hardy. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Mitchell. 12 points for him. Wade, a screen on Irving. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
And so it's Cleveland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Looking good at this point. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
And he's had the hot hand tonight, Kevin, no doubt about it. He's gotten his field goal percentage up over 60, and you're only going to get it that high when you're taking good, smart shots.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They've got Evan Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Green. Then it's Okoro. And it's Osman in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Irving for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And contact on the shots. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Mitchell against Doncic. Allen dishes to Mitchell. Doncic with it. Now Green defending. From deep, Wood. Another three for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The putback. They kick it out to Green. For Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Doncic. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell with it. Now Green defending. Powell against Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Stripped it away. Doncic against Green. Doncic passes to Powell. Green in the post. Guarded by Green. And it's Green. Missing. It's stolen by Green. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. A deep 3 from Irving.
The defensive instincts of Okoro right there. So solid at using his body and his length to bother shooters.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
From deep, Wood. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now an 11-point Cleveland lead.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Cavaliers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Irving against Mitchell. And he goes right over Dwight Powell and slams it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And here's Wood outside. Evan Mobley with the rebound. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Mitchell against Irving. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Feeds it to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
So